Hello everyone, welcome, good morning. Hopefully you guys are all doing well this morning. Hello Grave, Tilda and Melvin. And also the 10 other guys who are in stream just chilling. Alright. Now the problem with me right now is my camera by default is like leaning forward. Let me see if I can adjust this real quick. Let me just move my microphone out of the way. It's because I made it tilt down a little bit. Now I need to tilt it up a bit. I hope that's okay. Oh. Yeah, close enough. Alright, well, it's time to do leftover dailies to start. First thing I need to do, I had not procced my 5-minute fever thingo today yet. So let's start by doing that. Cutting it close? That's okay. I'm gonna do this for 10 minutes. I have made a mistake because it's quite laggy when I pop that burst. And also it's very hard to get all the things if you can't pick up the orbs. But you can't really see where the orbs are. They make a big difference. You can barely see where they are. I'm trying to jump down, but I cannot. I need my daily 5% EXP. Ooh, free box. I also don't think I've done my star specs yet on this character, but I'll have to skip that for today. My chameleon pets are just like AFKing next to these orbs, please. I need everything I can get. Yeah, I was supposed to do this yesterday, but I forgot. At least I can do this back to back, right guys? So that will actually put me at 277 after today. It's not bad. Is there a calculator to find out how much EXP this thing actually gives you? Or is it just completely a guess? It's probably... I remember looking at something that told me numbers. About one Monster Park run, right? Yeah. There's so many dailies I need to do, but gotta do my weeklies first. Because the money is kind of nice. And also I might give a try at Black Mage. Not sure if I want to do that on stream. Maybe I will. Third treasure chest. Pretty fast today. Took a 4-year break from 10k Legion. What? You got 10k Legion 4 years ago. Now that is crazy business. Well, if you stopped playing the game 4 years ago, MapleStory has changed quite a lot since then. The power levels of the characters are a lot higher than it was before. It's a lot more quality of life as well. I think you'll find the game to be quite different. But in a good way, I'd say. They actually cap. Is Nico banned is the only thing holding you back. That is a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Nico is long gone. God. I forgot that person existed. Alright. Let's get started on our weeklies. $300k? What'd you hit for 300k? Wait. What am I missing? Lost trust in the company. I can imagine that being the case, like how you feel, because of, you know, if you're trying to do things legitimately versus people who aren't, it's not very motivating. And I'm a little bit disappointed to say that I don't know what Nexon's stance is when it comes to these sorts of things. It's in such a grey area. It really shouldn't be allowed in the game, in my opinion. But Nexon hasn't really done that much to stop servicing. But yeah. Let's see. Now I need to pop buffs. Should I use the V-Healer preset? That makes sense. Did Dookie cheat? There was a whole thing of him using illegal means to progress. Maybe like 3 years ago now at this point, maybe 4 years. I don't remember when it was. And there was like a very public announcement about his like banning and stuff like that. So this is all like, it's all out there, right? And his reputation at the time was very much tarnished. I'll say in the last couple of years, he's really like worked hard to regain the trust. I know a lot of people are not fans of his content or his streams or anything like that. But speaking as somebody who makes content and stuff, I can really respect the amount of effort that he put into at least making content in the game. I don't have a very strong opinion when it comes to like what people do with their own accounts and stuff like that and how they decide to progress. Because for me, my perspective is like, I just kind of do my own thing. So these sorts of things don't really, I guess, upset me in a way. It's a case of like, if you're doing you and I'm doing my own thing, it's just, you know, it's whatever. Whatever makes you feel happy. Whether or not you share that perspective with me, it's It's up to you, but I don't particularly care that much about how much time, effort, whether or not people are legit, to be frank. That's something that Nexon has to decide, not me, whether or not they want this in the game. I think as long as, like, you know, if you do make gains in an illegitimate fashion, for one, I don't need to know. I don't need to know whether or not you're doing so. And two, I don't care for your gains if you didn't do it yourself. That's the bottom line. Well, that being said though, I understand that you are very upset about him. I would rather you not, I guess, badmouth people for the sake of it. If you don't agree with, like, how his account has been, you know, he's back in the game. He's making a lot of good content. But if you don't agree with that, that's fine. We don't have to air dirty laundry here. You'll make a Reddit post and Twitter about him. You know, whatever makes you happy, man. Oh. Praying for chains from Ride or Die. Chains? Oh, like the totem thing, right? The totem thing? Are those the chains? Alright. What level's my Ascents here? Level 2. Yeah, nah. Good luck embossing, thank you. Hopefully we get something fun. Claim frags on Challenger World, now can't claim frags on Kronos? Has frags. Is it like you bought them? Oh, wait. You're talking about Ride or Die? I'm mixing up the events between Ride or Die and Operation Dive. It's just like, I don't know. For some reason they've like kind of merged as the same event for me. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the same thing, but dude, we were talking about this a little bit yesterday with the Operation Dive stuff. It's pretty crazy how much better Operation Dive is compared to Ride or Die, despite it being more or less the same event. Shop's still bugged. Yeah, there's a guy on Twitch here as well. He's telling me exactly the same thing. Oh my god, who said grats on drops? Victory, thank you. Thank you for the ET. Well, I don't think I'll be able to use that particular ET anytime soon, but it's kind of cool. ET is a nice drop. It's always a nice drop to have. ET go home. Yeah. This character has a lot of random pitch spares, so I haven't gotten around to working on them. Well, technically I have. What am I missing? I think I'm only really missing the belt in terms of getting it to 22. All the others are already 22 on this character. Yeah, I'm only missing belt, badge, and I guess technically the TC. But yeah, cool drop though. Need to wait for maintenance? Yeah, probably. Patch doesn't exist. Oh. It's been a pretty good week for drops. Pretty good week. Only exists on mules. I mean, I think I've been doing these bosses long enough on my mules where like they're all kind of getting to the point where they all have the drops they need. Like genuinely. I've been playing these characters pretty consistently over the last year and a bit, and all of them have like really good pitch, and the pity makes it a lot better too. Got an arcane weapon box with kinesis and a slime ring. Oh, that's good. I'm hoping for a slime ring myself after the reset. That's one item I really want on my rel. I have one slime ring, but it has double meso on it, which is a little bit annoying. 10 set if you run X-Lot. Yeah, the TC is the hard part, man. For sure. Level 6 ring? Holy. Oh, ring box. Oh, you haven't hit the ring yet. Is it random? In that level 6 ring box? What? They hit TC on Challenger World. What? It's a choice box. Oh, really? That's pretty good. I don't know what's more shocking to me, the fact that he got a TC or the fact that they could even duo X Lotus in the first place. My brain hasn't like wrapped around how much damage people are able to get so quickly nowadays. I live my life as a C10 enjoyer, so the speed that people are progressing nowadays is just like, I don't understand. It hasn't processed. $200 mil Lin Hayato, it's pretty comfy. Ah yeah, you know, if you put it like that. If you put it like that. I messed up and loaded in with my weapon jump. So I'm gonna do my burst the opposite way around. Do I have to claim the ride or die rewards on the character I did it on? Or does it not matter? Claim it on the highest rank. I mean, I only read it on one character, so I guess it's that one. Hello, learn. Sleep. This is peak weeklies. Oh. I have a package. Hopefully the box doesn't break. Alright. Well, thankfully I went to get that because, one, it's terrible weather outside, so I didn't want the mailman to be standing out inside the rain. But two, that was my, I think it was a passport. I think that was for my sister-in-law. Alright, I need to let them know. Okay. Auto bossing detected. I'm just glad that it killed the boss, honestly. You're rushing every week? Yeah, I have a lot of characters I run. I have 11 C10E characters, plus my rel. So 12 characters a week, which is why you see me running so many of these. The thing is, I usually try to get them done over the weekend as well. But this weekend I was just busy. Auto-bossing client? Also, hello for the pay. This is definitely the, like, the consequences of my own actions here. Made too many characters. Wait, where's the thing? There it is. Never ending? It never is. But at the same time, it's like, if I don't do them, then I don't get to do some of the content that I wanna. I feel like if I wasn't streaming full time, I wouldn't be doing as many boss meals. That's for sure. It's very time consuming, as you can guess. Go run all your black mage runs. Yeah, I probably should go through and have a quick look to see if I've run black mage on everything. I'm sure I have, but I'll quickly go through and find out. I don't want to miss out on any money if I can help it. I need to build back my stack. I want like hopefully 150 or so for the shining. Can I do a community run with Tamil? We could. Who wants... how many Hyperion players are here to even do Black Mage on? I'm down to run Black Mage on my mechanic if we have a party. I don't want to solo that. Yo, do we have like maybe 2 or 3 extra Hyperion players to run some Black Mage? We can run some Black Mage, it'll be fun. It'll be good money for all of us. I don't think the run will be longer than 15 minutes if there's 3 of us. That's 15 minutes for 1.5 bill and a chance at badge? Come on. Get in. Is it just gonna be the boat crew? Wobble support or run support? There's a difference? Alright. Oh, easy adversary. Still at work. That's alright, no rush. I can at least mark off my Corsair in terms of its bosses. What do I have left? I have to do Seren on my Battle Mage. It's so annoying. I should have just done all these bosses when I had the chance, because I don't want to... I pretty much have to pop a green pot every time I do these. Such a waste of resources. Just being cheap. Play Hurricane classes? I mean, that is actually half of my classes. Corsair, Wild Hunter, Blaze Wizard. Oh. I guess Kana doesn't really need it. Ren doesn't really need it. Mechanic doesn't need it. I'm already doing it. You don't like popping it? It's just a lot of coins, right? Hey. Oh no, my gauge is really bad now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He listed the bottom 6? What? Yeah, when you have a lot of characters, if you run bosses and you need 2 or 3 green pots per boss, it kind of adds up. Aw, man. Surely 28 a day? 28, dude. I struggle with 14 a day, let alone 28. The mini wafts? Yeah, those also get expensive. It really does add up. No. Thought I was far enough. Yeah, I wish that were universal too. That'd be really convenient. You don't use them with your hurricane classes? Of course. That's exactly the point. Make hurricane classes so you don't have to use a green pot. I'm also cheap. I don't use red pot or blue pot for the most part either. Get 2 mag souls from Rao Die. H mag, H dark. Oh, nice. Congrats. I always forget that Ride or Die is the mag soul event where you just get a bunch of mag Zakums. At least that's what I remember getting a lot. Oh, not Zakum. Papilladus. Yeah, that's the one. That's so sad. I parried way too early. This animation. The FMA animation lasts so long. You can't bite him straight afterwards too. Alright, I think that's it for Corsair. Just like some small bosses left to go. Ooh. I think that's 100 E-adversary runs right there. That was the achievement. It's good money, if you can be bothered. Alright, what do I have left? I have my mechanic, my cannon master, and some leftovers on my battle mage and my Kana. And then I can claim the Ride or Die thing. See what I get. I probably just got like an A or a B rank. I remember running it when the game was really laggy. Alright, also, I did go ahead and do like the Operation Dive thing. So I did get all the frags and stuff like that. So a good investment on my Kana now to go for Janus 20. Do I actually go for it? Or do I just full send into damage? Thoughts, guys? Because like the problem is, I don't know if I'll be grinding very much like in the next couple of weeks. Just do it. I don't know. It just seems wrong, man. I think about it every week. I need to be convinced every week. 20 Janus. But what if I can solo see Carlos? The longer you wait, the more you lose. Actually, I didn't have enough fragments to upgrade my Soul Janus until today. That's why I was asking. Because I wanted to get 29 into Marshu 2. But now that my Marshu 2 is 29, it's changed. Okay, that's that. Triple energy, that is true. But at the same time, I'm not really farming. That's my downside right now. Alright, got some spare flames. I'll just throw it here. You enjoy a challenge or Corsair? Do you mean like Cannon Master? Like, are you asking between Cannon Master and Corsair? What the? Where am I? Wait, how do I get back to town? What the? Just couldn't get back to town from the previous map. Alright, let's see what I get here. I think between Corsair and Cannon Master, I prefer Corsair. Both of them are solid, but I prefer Corsair. How do I claim my rewards? I want my participation rewards. No, that's not the right one. Wait. Did I not do the thing? Oh, you can't claim them because you logged in after reset. So I'm stuck too then? It's bugged right now. Okay. Okay, I thought I was doing something wrong. Because I saw some people saying that they got their stuff. Okay. Oh no, what is Carl's doing to my FPS? What has he done? Can't get out of here in 1-2 minutes. Do I just need to ascend out? That's annoying. I don't want to be in P1. Wait, what button's my... What's my ascents? All your Legion champs have Mitra emblems now. Oh, congrats. Congrats on all your characters having emblem. Did I do dive? Yeah, I did it yesterday before I went to bed. Pretty straightforward. I didn't know what I was doing. I died a lot of times, but it's all good. I was very distracted with doing other things. So I was hoping that it was passive content in the background, which it sort of was, but I definitely died a few times. Did I do on both? Yeah, I did. Yes, sir. What? I missed. Did I level up? Was I supposed to level up something? Uh-oh. Did I miss something? You guys are gonna laugh at me, but it turns out like I did it the hard way. You can level up the character? If that's the case, I definitely did not do that. Because I don't remember doing anything regarding leveling up. In between runs? Ooh. You guys are gonna have to show me that in a sec then. Let me finish up this character, and then we can have a look. Yeah, because I was just doing other things in the background while running through the dungeon. I mean, the whole reward thing, you can just grind it. Like, worst case, you die a few times, you just rerun it a few times, right? It's fine. I definitely missed that. But yeah, I definitely did not level up my character. I was not aware that was a functionality. You don't get the thing if you don't kill the last boss? Oh yeah, I killed the last boss. I'm just saying, like, all the other stuff you can just keep running. I mean, the content's pretty chill. It was a lot more chill than I expected. Hey. Aw, I did not have my full burst up. I'm an idiot. Well. That burst did, like, way less damage than it should have. It's just Ren. Yup. Ren, but doesn't have the move speed. That's the thing that like was a bit jank for me for that mini game. The character definitely walks slow. It feels. Because it did remind me of Ren, but Ren's move speed's actually like kind of high. You can increase the move speed, yeah. Because I haven't enhanced anything yet. This is N Carlos? Yeah, this is N Carlos. I just run N Carlos for the money. It's not too long. It's only a 10-minute run, and you know, chance at grindstone's kind of cool. Yeah, I wasn't even aware that you could upgrade it, so I'll do that before I run my next ones. But for now, I need to do my weeklies. We can check out the things later. What do you do with your 34 cans of fam juice? What? You already know the answer to that, Pash. You already know the answer to that, sir. You might not like it, but you already know the answer. AFK with your fams on by accident, then boss after? Oh. I'm always so paranoid when it comes to my pets being dead nowadays. Can't claim it? Yeah, it's bugged at the moment. Oh, actually, we were talking about FAMs just before. Has the FAMs Mystic Champion thingo reset as well? Wait, what did I just do? level 2 now. Yeah, that's right, because we've done all 15 of the tickets. You can skip all the cutscenes to 6th job now. Yes, sir. It's pretty good. The skip, that is. Oh my god. 3 beams. Oh, I'm so dead. You can't skip the Astra quest. Oh yeah. That is a thing, isn't it? The Astra quest. I haven't started on other characters. I only started it on Makana. I'm not gonna bother with the Astra thing on my mules. And knowing that there's a cutscene makes me even less enticed to do it. Claim the quest when you do dailies on the character? Ah, okay. So if I ever come back to doing dailies on another character, I might as well do it. Is what you're saying. Cutscene's a minute? Yeah, but there's no point spending the minute if I'm not going to prog it in the first place. You know, I know it sounds like inconsequential, but I'd rather spend that minute doing other things. I'm not sure about the ride or die thing. I couldn't even claim mine. Although I didn't do it on my I didn't do it on my rel. I didn't bother. Maybe I should have, just because, you know, even the C rank one gives something, but it's whatever. Shoot on a character? Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. It really doesn't. I don't personally see the point of like trying to start these passive pre-quests when you don't even plan on doing stuff on it. Like, yeah, I might regret it in the future if I ever come back to my Cannon Master or something like that, but it's only gonna put me back like... Well, the bosses are... It's all the dailies. If I'm not doing dailies, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the boss points will never be the bottleneck though. Like, you will always be behind on the dailies part. By the time that I get around to working on these characters, like, and I start the Astra thing, my boss points will still be capped faster than my dailies. The early Grands bosses? Yeah, but then with the same argument, my early dailies don't also give any points. So, what's the difference? They're like equally slow. That's what I mean, like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I don't see a point FOMOing it. I'm already gonna have a hard enough time Astra-libbing one character, let alone multiple, so... yeah, makes no difference to me. You have to claim it 0-0. Quick, kill it. You have to be on at reset. Yeah, I think that's what somebody else said as well. Because I was on my Kana or something? No, I was on my Corsair at that time. I don't get it. Guy with the 22-star Astra. What? Is that even possible? Is it even possible to get past stage 1 at the moment? How long has the patch been out for? It's like been 2 weeks or something, no? Or 1 week. Possible if you hack. Ah, well. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, because to Star Force it past 20 star, you need to get it to like stage 3. We can like barely even get to stage 1. It's only been 1 week. Is it even possible to be stage 1 at the moment? I died. I'm just gonna save my Ori. I wonder if they'll make my pacing any... Oh! It's cooked. E-adversary, by the way, guys. Maybe I should have just Ori'd. Oh no, what am I doing? What's going on? Oh god. Yo, I'm running it down. It's all good. I saved my origin. Yeah, Posh, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I thought you could, you can feel free to fact check me, but I'm pretty sure, like, you can't get to 22 star at the moment. It's like, the time gate's not there yet, right? You have to parry? What if I just die in game? I just bursted the wrong way. All good. Unreg, you could buy it. but the whole what? See, I was baited into thinking you're talking about heroic. I'm gonna be frank, I don't really care too much about the reg server. Neither does think well. Yeah. Look, I feel for its players, but unfortunately because I don't play the server, I don't have a vested interest in it. Most of the Cannon Master stuff's done, just need to do Will. At least my leftover weeklies are pretty quick. At least most of them are. Do I just do End Seren on my Battle Mage? Technically I can one cycle H Seren. If I one cycle anyway, might as well. It's just I have to pop a green pot, what a waste. You might as well, yeah. It'll take the same amount of time anyway. Because you need to sort of 2-burst Seren. Even in Seren you need to 2-burst. What's another burst? Frags were there before the content. Yeah. It's kind of cool that they just left it in the game though. They're just like, eh, why not? We'll just leave it in the game. The rare time they didn't like fix something for the player's benefit. 60 bill for stage 1. That's a lot of money. Pay to pay more. Yeah. This is like where you have to realize that MapleStory is just one of those games where they keep trying to give you ways that you can pay to get to the next part of the content. And then you get to the next part of the content and you realize you're still in the same spot. You have to kind of be mindful of that. Maybe it's not as egregious in like retail MapleStory, but for like the Maple Idol game, that's where I kind of like saw it a little bit more. Not saying that it's great here either, but it was pretty crazy to me because I'm pretty much a free-to-play player in most circumstances. But I saw a lot of people being like, "Oh, I'm at whatever combat power in this game. Should I spend to get to the next level?" And it's like, yeah, you can if it's like I guess if it's a efficient spending, sure, do whatever you like. But you get to the next part, then you get stuck there again. Then you're just stuck at a different wall. MapleStory is kind of the same way. In Heroic, you don't have as many obvious ways to pay for an advantage. Until like the passes came around, at least. Now that we have all these passes, it's a little bit different. But the concept kind of stays the same too. Like you get pretty far ahead in the game, at least in Challenger World, if you pay for everything. But then afterwards, you still have to work on the grind. So if you never planned on grinding at any point, you're still just going to be stuck somewhere. Thank you, Amon. Make it as tedious as possible, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Not necessarily making it tedious either, it's just definitely fast-tracked by spending money. And there's like no upper limit on how much you can spend in some games. And like the theoretical cap as well for some of them is really high. So the amount of spendings that you can put into a game can get pretty crazy. Because I haven't really paid for these sorts of games personally, I can't really say. But yeah, I feel like it's such a bait. FTP heaven. At least for Heroic it is. I can't really say for the other servers. I feel like the upper limit of spending in Reg server is like pretty much uncapped as well. You know, like the infinite chase to get 30-star gear, depending on who you are. That can get pretty pricey. Like every game has their like systems that take forever. In Heroic, you can only spend so much before it stops being useful. Like the most you can spend in Heroic outside of the passes are just cosmetics. Which in them, you know, in itself is already like pretty expensive. Alright, that's all the Cannon Master weeklies done. Next up, Battle Mage. Huh. I have an extra crystal here. Oh, usually I don't do carling, that's why. I think this week I did carling. You like the Genesis Pass? Yeah, the Genesis Pass is good. I understand the idea, like, you know, there's no rush for it, which is fair. Especially if you're, like, not experienced at the game. I feel like the Genesis Pass can have diminishing value. If you've never cleared, you know, C10 before, maybe Genesis Pass isn't, like, the best thing to rush by. Still good item, though. I'm leaving the best boss mule to last. My mechanic. The best for last. Did carling without you? I was asked to assist with carling. Yeah, they give a lot of frags. This is like, what, we just did 1 week's worth and we already got like 350 frags, not including the paid stuff. Pretty damn good. Is it 10 set? Technically can be. If I paid the money to Starforce its gear up, I can be 10 set. The only thing that it's missing right now is a TC. Where we 10 set with the Black Heart. No Black Heart, no TC on this character. The two characters that are like hoping for a TC are my Corsair and my Ren at the moment. Or technically just my Ren, because my Corsair is running with JH, and you know, if and when his Lin gets a TC, I guess I can have Prior on it. It was kind of funny, like yesterday, oh no, a couple of days ago when we ran X-Lotus. I think a Zerk actually dropped, which is nice and all, but then we both realized neither of us needed the Zerk. He was asking me like, why'd you bring your Corsair if you didn't need the Zerk? I said to him, well, all my characters have a Zerk. Suffering from success moment right there. Like, out of all of my 11 characters, none of them did a Zerk. I think if he still doesn't have a TC on his on his Lin, by the time my Rel leaps, I'll probably put my Rel in that party, because then my Rel would be the only one without a Zerk. '23 time. No. It's too expensive. I did think about it, right? But it's just too much money that I'm spending on other characters at the moment. Like my Kana, for example. It's too expensive. Hey. We have a bunch of 21s. What would be the best approach? I'd probably just use Enhancement 4. In most cases. Depends on the item as well a little bit. I think if it was like a CRA item or something, probably don't need to safeguard it, but at the same time it's like... For me, it's more the possibility of booming the item and how much it would cost me to get it back. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it'll be expensive to go for that 1 star, but your ass is also expensive. Getting it back to 21 after it booms. So yeah, it's your call. I think I'd personally just safeguard it and call it a day. 22 CRA Omega lol, yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of items that I wouldn't safeguard at all. Like CRA is the first thing that came to mind. It's like the poster child of not safeguarding. But there aren't that many items I can think of off the top of my head that I wouldn't want to safeguard from 21 to 22. Like if I had subs, I'd definitely safeguard them 21, 22. Arcanes are just really expensive in general. Might as well just cop the cost and not boom it. Otherwise you have to get it back to 21. Yeah, there's definitely items that you could argue not safeguarding, but I would just like... I'll just safeguard it personally. Anything else on this character? That's all done. Wait. Okay. Now I just have my mech time. There's also just like the argument to not Star Force it if you think it's too expensive. That is always an option that I think is very much overlooked. Just because it's a Star Forcing event doesn't mean that you have to make the gains. Like if you're going into a Star Forcing event, let's say with like 10 bill, and all your stuff is 21 stars, and you're thinking it's too expensive to Star Force it to 22 safeguarded, then, you know, it's fine to just skip the event or work on something else. Because yeah, for me personally, I would just try not to blow it up. Blowing it up is gonna be more expensive than just copping the high cost at the beginning. Like yeah, you can get steamrolled by the Star Forcing system and whatnot, but I'd rather get unlucky and not blow up my item, rather than getting unlucky and blowing it up and then having to recover it. I don't know. Oh. Oh, I was gonna say, why did my damage feel so low? I went in the boss with no buffs. It's like, how did my burst? Why does it seem like I did no damage? Literally 0 buffs. was like, I know my mech is weak, but I don't think my mech's that weak. Pretty sure by the time that my origin finishes, I would have done the first HP bar. What's the combat power? It should be like 130 or something. Yeah, see? In the first origin burst, or it did more damage than like origin plus weapon jump. I thought something was a bit suspicious. The most efficient way to use the item drop pots from the event. You just got one. Probably try to do as many pitch bosses at the same time. You start off with like whichever one's the hardest one you can do. Whichever one takes the longest, and then hopefully you'll be able to clear another one or two even with the next 5 minutes. That's usually what people did. I remember one of my friends, when they got the pot, they would go do X Lotus, break that, go do like whichever item boss they need. Let's say V Healer for Source, and then if they had time they'll do a third one. That's what I remember trying to do as well. On my battle mage, I remember doing like 3 bosses or 2 bosses at the same time. It was like I started off with Will because he's the most painful one. And then, you know, run off to Damien or V Healer, whatever you need. Yeah, you just try to do as many bosses as you can. If you can't clear more than one boss within 5 minutes, then you just pick the drop you like the most, I guess. Doesn't really matter. How did people get it? You were only able to get it if you were on the character during reset. And you didn't like log on after reset or something like that. Yeah, it's a little jank. But heaps of us didn't get any rewards. I didn't get any. That you're gonna get many in 5 minutes? Yeah. In that case, you just pick whichever boss whose drop you like the most and call it a day. I think you for a lot of people, Will is like pretty efficient if you care about the Twilight Mark. Because like, you know, he has a chance of pitch and Twilight Mark, which is good. V Healer is actually also really good for the same reason, because you have Source plus Daybreak. Actually, I'd probably value that higher than the Twilight Mark. Twilight Mark's kind of whatever. Seren's also a good one if you can clear hard Seren. Emblem's nice. Emblem, Twilight Mark, and Ring Box. Oh, Source. Yo, my mech just got like every drop. Got Source, Armor Box, Weapon Box. Crazy. Why does it seem harder in a party? That is a very valid question. It's because the cleansing system is a lot more difficult. The cleansing is based off of how many skulls there are across your whole party. So, if you need to cleanse, everybody has to kind of work together to cleanse. which is not going to be the case in a public party in most circumstances. Most of the time, people play for themselves and they won't catch the strings to cleanse for everybody. That is the usual answer. It's also sometimes hard to coordinate. Like, V-Hiller is pretty notorious for being very inconsistent when it comes to public parties. Oops. Because yeah, you catch a string early, that's it, your life is basically good as gone. But that is just the nature of doing public bosses. It's like, there's a pretty big incentive to kind of grief your party members, unfortunately, because if you're playing a distribution boss, you kind of hope that they die out. It's just the way the game is, right? Because you're sharing drops. People won't admit it, but then that's definitely like the hope. At least when it comes to public bosses. Everybody's in there for themselves, in most cases. Maybe you can do V-Hiller, Lotus, and Arcarium, yeah. Try to do as many things as you can. Oh yeah, and Golux too, if you still need those items. Golux is also a pretty good boss. It's just the load time's kind of long. I'd be lying if I said that I thought otherwise for public bosses. Like, if I ran a public boss, there is a part of me who's like, well, the more people who don't make it to the end, there's less people that might take the drop. This is how it is, right? That's why with static parties is a little bit better. Because then you have the insurance that at least if you die out or somebody else dies out, you guys will just end up rerunning the boss, right? Like, that's the insurance that you get for playing in a static. And also there is a trust system in place that, like, if you guys stick around, then everybody theoretically will be able to get access to the drop. Time me to 285. I don't know about that one. But at least I might get the source to 22 this event. Every pitch spare that I have on my mules, I'm just going to use that as a spare to try to get to 22 and not safeguard it to 20. Oh man. Have I farmed poison fams? I think there's some in Shangri-La. I think the birds are Shangri-La. From Shangri-La are poison. One of them are. I can't remember which one. I haven't even done anything for the Mystic Frontier thing, to be quite honest. I'm too lazy. I barely had enough time to finish my weeklies, which is why I'm rushing them now. I still need to do things like Nightmare Paradise, I need to do Angler Company, probably an MPE here and there. Yeah, no, I don't think I care enough to do it. Does this character have a sense? It does. Just level 1 though. I think after using the Hexa reset scroll, all of my mules have at least level 1 ascent. Ascents are pretty good. I don't think I'm double opening it, or triple opening it. And low spec gets miserable? Yeah, that's a little sad, low spec. Especially High Mountain. I don't know, something about High Mountain just... It's because the two bosses are at the end back to back. Oftentimes you would try to burst one of them, or burst out of one of them, and you go into the next one, you're just like, man. It's not that fun. It's a lot faster than it used to be though, so I can appreciate that. But I do not miss doing a low spec High Mountain. Hate Nightmare Paradise. Nightmare Paradise is not bad if you have the damage for it. It's pretty annoying if you don't though. This is the key typing? Yeah. I can do like the first 3 rows on my keyboard, like the numbers Q, W, E, R, A, S, D, F. But when you start going to the bottom row of my keyboard, I just don't know where any of the keys are anymore. Alright. What's next? Let's do Damien. Get good? Exactly. The getting good is too difficult. It is too difficult. I don't have the brain capacity to do it. All of these quick time events, it is the same thing, just get good. Rush dailies and boss meals today, no good feeling? Yup. How many of you guys are in the same boat as me, where we just left everything to the last minute and now we're here? When will we learn? It's every week as well. Some things just don't change. All procrastinating our stuff, and now here we are, stuck in mule at daily and weekly jail. Alright. Mechanic, I need you to get an eye patch, please. Need an eye patch. It's time for you to recover. No eye patch. Ooh, ring box though. I haven't seen a ring box on this character in a bit. Let's see. What can we drop here? We'll drop a raw 1. So then we can get a raw 4. Aha. What? What is this? Price is H. Nope. Right in the bin. Never mind. Yup. No eye patch today. Then after this, I can jump back on my Kana and do some daily / weekly stuff. I can't believe my Arel got a raw 4 faster than my mechanic did. My mechanic is actually like one of my oldest characters. Gotta claim your 2x Erda. Oh yeah, don't forget to start your research if you guys have already done your... Is it like 5 or 10k mob kills? Whichever one it is? I don't remember. But make sure you claim that. Click the research button. That's W comms right there. Is it only 10k? Oh, I say only 10k. 10k is still a lot. Man. It's too much grinding. Not enough time to do other things. I got bosses to kill. Oh, man. The haste mob count. Oh yeah, true. Ah, then it's inconsequential. You know, I see 10k mobs, I'm like, man, that's half an hour or so farming. But the haste mobs, you're right. Does make things a lot more simpler. We're stuck at 10k. I find that it's easier to hit the 10k if you pick up the things off the floor. Which are kind of hard to see. Why does my drop rate feel low? Oh my god, I haven't had Holy Symbol on this whole time because my pet died. Keep forgetting to swap back to my raw. That's alright. Should be up by the time I load in anyway. Find for your life to kill anything. Is it because you're sack-gated, or is just the map too big? I've just been popping it in Spring 1, just calling it a day. Three-shotting with strike. Yeah, nah. That ain't it. I've just been popping it in just my standard training map. Just knowing that I can hit, you know, roughly 10k. That's good enough for me. I'm not a fan of Arteria, both visually and also the training maps. Arteria is very much a, like, we were punished for leveling up. That's what it feels like. We were all punished for getting into level 280. Clean stance ring. Oh, I had my raw accidentally swapped off of it. No, Shangri-La is nice. Most of the maps are pretty good. The best Arteria map's the worst Carcion map. Nah, Carcion is nice. Carcion is also visually much nicer too. Actually, I had the same vibe as I don't know if you guys played maybe 5 years ago. You actually stayed in Vanishing Journey and such for quite a lot longer. Nowadays, you could probably spend maybe even under a few days. Well, it depends if you have burning or not, but like you wouldn't stay at Vanishing Journey for very long on your main. Not anymore. And I just remember getting out of Vanishing Journey because I was so sick of the grey color scale, grey-blue color scale. And then going into Choo Choo, man, Choo Choo is like so much more bright and vibrant. I just remember being very, very excited for that back then. And it kind of has the same vibe. You get stuck in Arteria for a while, you get sick of the color scheme. You go to Carcion and suddenly everything's pretty again. Vanishing Journey farming with the double spawns. Yeah, that was the meta map at the time. You want to go farm, you go to one of those horizontal maps with the guys that double spawn, just jump back and forth. Yeah, it's not something that people do anymore, grinding Arcane River. You just do dailies, there's no point grinding. Or rather, there's like not a good incentive to grind before Cernium. Because you spend all that time to get pretty low amounts of EXP per hour. Just to get FAMs and maybe some droplets. It's not very time efficient. Whereas when you grind above level 260, then you get your frags and stuff. It becomes a lot more enticing. You get everything. You get frags. You get cards. That's all you need. And EXP. Depending on the map, you also get good money. Liminer was alright though. I didn't mind Liminer too much. I think if I was 255, I wouldn't be completely against just Just grinding to 260. Because at least those maps are pretty chill. Back to Dark and Grey Talahart, dude. I watch sometimes people's streams, and I see them farming in Talahart. I'm just like, I don't look forward to that. It just looks so dull. Hell, even just like SR, right? Aren't the Sunken Runes in Carcion also like kind of drab? The mobs? You know, I don't remember what the mobs look like in Talahart. You have a totem icon on a macro. Yo, one of my friends, what they told another one of them to put like the spawn totem on the pet auto skill, and what that would do is it would just crash them, because the pet would have spammed the auto spawn. It took a little bit. I think that was in the game for a short while. It didn't work after a bit, but I remember that being the case. It would just like infinitely try to spawn the totem. Spam kitchen post maintenances and perma spawn. Perma increase the spawn rate. That one I don't remember. Yeah, I think totems, I miss it and also don't miss it as well. I miss farming on like better rates, but I don't miss getting locked into farming for 2 hours, or feeling that I had to farm for 2 hours. Very much like a form of FOMO that I think a lot of players can live without. Frontier chest can give you a blue card? You mean like the reroll cards, right? I think somebody said that as well. The reroll cards are nice. I don't know where I would want the reroll card. Where would I roll? Would I roll my Kana still? It already has 120 boss. Yeah, it was like 20 totems a month. I think totems would be alright if like they had a half an hour duration instead of 2 hours. Not down to 120 and 18. Hell nah. Oh. Yeah, the 2 hours is too long. If they made them half an hour, it would have been a lot healthier for the community as a whole. Oops. Let's see what we get. Nothing. No raw 4. It's alright, we'll get it next time. Oh, congrats on hitting 280. Still can't believe you're doing Challenger World on 2 servers. I don't have that. I don't have that motivation to do so many characters of Challenger World. Because I know you play on both the servers. It's wild to me. Could not do that. 30-minute meta, yeah. It's also like, as we grow up as well, like the amount of free time that we have, at least in chunks, gets more sporadic, right? So once we start doing more things with our lives, just don't have, there's no way that you can have a 2-hour chunk consistently. And then, I don't know how I did it back then. You know what, actually no, I know exactly how I did it back then. It's because we had COVID and I couldn't leave the house. Because of the whole, like, we just couldn't go outside. So that made sense at the time. But if it wasn't for that, like, genuinely, 20 totems worth of grinding per month, that's a lot of 2-hour, like, blocks that you left aside. It's just, like, not that healthy. I guess it's not that different from playing other games too, hey? Like, if you play multiple games of, I don't know, like Counter-Strike or League, Dota, you know, those sorts of games where you're sitting in for a session, and if you do those back to back, it's kind of the same thing. It's just like, it's not good for you. I say that as I'm like sitting down for multiple hours on end, so maybe what do I know? What do I know about being unhealthy? Hey, at least I stood up at some point to go open the door. Yep. Mechanic is done as well. Yes, all of my weeklies are done now. So that'll put me on about 60 bill or so. Right before reset, we can do it all again tomorrow. Pretty decent haul though this week. Let me have a quick look. What do we get? I got... There was a TC on my Kana, a belt on my Xenon, eye patch and heart on my Marksman, sauce on my Mechanic, ET on my Seer, and technically a Zerk as well on my Seer. I just didn't record that because that wasn't my run. Yeah, pretty good week for drops. What about Jandals? Oh yeah, I can't record that character, can I? Maybe I'll put that on... Yeah, eye patch on my Irel. Maybe I'll just record it under my Cannon Master. All those pitched just to not tap them. I think just about all of them are 22 already. A lot of them are 22 already. Raw 4 as well? Yeah. My rel just kinda ate really well last week. And yesterday. We don't even mention yesterday. Yesterday was crazy. Alright, that's all done. Is there anything else I need to do? I guess I can start actually playing the game now. Can actually play the game now. Stream a client diff? Yup. That's all you need to do. Start streaming. So first thing, you guys said... Ah. There you go. What did you guys put this on? What did you guys, Did you guys upgrade here? Low key? I kinda wanna max this. What's this? What's awakening? What is this thing? Select the first stone. Ah. Okay, so it's just like a passive that I'll always have now? Oh, that's nice. That would have been very handy. Max an attack and put some in HP. You know, when I was younger, I remember playing games like this as well, where like you would gather the points as usual and then you can distribute them however you want. When I was younger, do you know what I did? I leveled everything equally. I leveled everything equally. Do speed? Don't worry, that was the next one I was gonna do. I can't live my life the way that is currently it is currently. There we go. HP is OP, but just don't get hit. Okay, is this done? It is done. Okay, don't have to worry about that. I didn't do that. I say don't get hit as if I didn't like die out of it multiple times. This thing. Didn't know you can upgrade it? Dude, I didn't know until today as well, Amon. Don't worry. You and me both. Alright. What do I get today? Just... Oh! Was I supposed to talk to that person? I went too quick. Oh, she just kicks you out. I never noticed her. Was she there the entire time? That was literally the first time I ever noticed that that NPC existed. Alright, what do we get? Got a familiar pack. Oh! Limiter mob. That's crazy. Alright, I need to do some weeklies on this character. I haven't touched some of them. Gotta do Saren and Will. Man, what a waste of buffs, but it's fine. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do my culvert. Oh my god, our flag is not good. I'm curious to see what my culvert score is. With bare minimum buffs. Oh, I just realized I wasn't in my weapon jump. That's alright. Me attack until the next thing. Wait, my mana overload is off. Why is that off? Give you your Seraph. Well, that was a lot of resets. Alright, place your bets. What's the number, boys? What's the number? Oh, I didn't click the reset before I oried. I got a few resets, but I didn't press it because I'm dumb. Do I have buffs? I have green and blue pot. You're on CFE? El Clasico. Use unapplied. It's always the CFE and the belt. Early on, when I was playing in Hyperion, it's the same problem. I saw a lot of pitch, but they were always belts. Actually just printing belt. And that was the case for the longest time. And then on one event I decided to boom all my belts, and they have since revamped the star forcing system, so I kind of need those belts again. Don't even have one to use. Oh. Now I just gotta wait 20 seconds. Your main has 10 and you can't get a single belt? Oh man, 10 CFEs? No belt? Yeah, it would be nice if Heroic had like an exchange system for pitch. I think that'd do well in the server. Making it easier? I mean, they're getting there. They're getting there. I know we like to meme a lot about it, but the current pity system is, you know, is an improvement. Ooh, Daybreak. Yeah, they're definitely improving the systems, just maybe still a little bit too slowly for a lot of people. They're rolling out these quality of life changes at a very modest pace. The systems have definitely been improved a lot. In particular, the star forcing stuff. There's still definitely some things I would like to see in the game. I think something to do with like the ring pity would be nice. Like having an inconsistent way of having Oz rings right now is like, kind of annoying. Yeah, I think that's probably the top of my list. It's just like some kind of like Oz ring pity. The ring boxes are a good start, but that was like a fix from, what, 2 or 3 years ago. I think we're ready for another system that might be a bit more modern. Tradable ring boxes? That's like a fine solution. I think that's fine. But I think it would also be good to have another system that would be better for new players as well. Because like the tradable ring box is good for existing players, and if you're like me who just held on to all of them, it's like really good, right? But if you started playing in Challenger World 3, you wouldn't have any access to it, so that system doesn't do much for you. I would like them to be like just a straight up pity system somehow. Like trade in useless rings to get coins, trade the coins in for a raw 4. Something like that, you know? Like, yeah, everybody ends up with a raw 4, but is that really a problem nowadays? Probably not. I would rather everybody have a raw 4 than have people who are like 290 plus who have a raw 3. Or like in my case, my mechanic has done like 2.5 years of C10E and has never seen a raw 4, like... Oh my god, I have nothing on me. No HP, no mana. It's called the auction house. Yeah. Year round... That's the thing, right? Because if they're happy to create the rental system and effectively give everyone access to a raw 4, I don't see why they would be... Or, I don't see a reason for them to be stingy about giving people just more access to a raw 4. They pretty much already have, right? That's why I'm saying, like, whatever it is, if they're just gonna make it accessible, just make it permanent. Make it easier. Any tips for a Ren trying to solve a BM? First question, are you liberated? Because whether or not you're liberated makes a big difference for Ren. Ren's burst is just straight miserable without a Genesis weapon. Like, not having that long iframe, yeah, it's that boss is not fun. So I'd say the main thing for anyone trying to solo Black Mage, if you're dying out in P3, it's probably because you're getting kicked too many times. So probably the main thing to keep in mind is, like, don't greed for damage, just make sure that you don't get kicked by the boss. If you can tell me that you don't get kicked a single time and you're still dying out, then we can, like, come back to it. But, like, if you are ever getting kicked in the boss, that's already something you have to make sure to fix. Like, across your entire P3, your goal is to never get kicked a single time. Every time that you get kicked is more or less 1 or 2 lives lost. That's how you should treat it. If you don't die during a kick, you kinda just got lucky. A 7 out of 10 pitch and no raw 4, yeah. Again, it's just like the people who are like 290 plus without a raw 4. That shouldn't be possible. It's crazy that like one of the more standard forms of gains is just not fully accessible to people because you don't have a way to grind for it, right? It's just pure RNG, and it's not even like good RNG. You're just at the whims of your boss dropping the box, and you gotta open the box and hope that you get it. Like, yeah. Tradable is a decent fix. Yeah, I mean, it's a good fix. I'm not against tradable boxes at all. I think that it's fine. I just don't think it's enough, personally. I think if they wanted to give a way for players to have a somewhat consistent Raw 4, I don't think tradable boxes is enough of a solution. I think they should do more and just create a pity system somehow. Because it doesn't solve like the root issue that is, at the end of the day, you're still stuck behind RNG. For this, because it doesn't really help new players or like players who are starting to establish their account with a couple of mules. It just doesn't make a difference for them. They're still stuck waiting for that Raw 4 in the first place. Like, yeah, after the first one, then it can kind of compound and you can trade it around, but it just doesn't solve the core issue. Like, players like me, like, I'm sure there's plenty of us here in the chat who have just a pile of these boxes that we just don't use, right? Across a lot of characters. But what about that new guy who joined in Challenger World 3? Like, he's gonna have, like, nothing. The system helps him, like, does not help him. Until he gets his first Raw 4, which might take years. I don't know. It's not enough. If they want to do a pity system, they have to do more than just tradable boxes, in my opinion. It's kind of like the frags. Like, tradable frags is nice and all, but the issue is like we don't have enough of them. It's not that we can't trade them. Well, not trading them is annoying, but it's not the main issue. We need both. It needs to be tradable and it needs to be a higher quantity. At least that's my opinion. You opened 2 Raw 4s in Challenger World? That's crazy, dude. I also got a Raw 4 in Challenger World. I got it, I think... Was it this week? I think it might have been this week. Lucker. Just how it is sometimes. Come on. How long do I have to wait? 20 seconds. Okay. Let's wait for Holy Symbol. Thought they changed the rate so it's super common? Nah. Just got lucky there. Raw for the same week you got TC? Yeah, it was definitely a week for me. I've seen a Raw 4 and an eye patch before I've seen a Dom pendant, by the way. What even is a Dom pendant? Alright, now that I've complained about it, surely it drops, right? That's how MapleStory works. Not for Dom pendants, though. Yeah, for Golix, I managed to get the, what is it? The belt. Yeah, I got the belt. Nope. Oh my god, my frame rate. Why is it so bad? Might have to restart my game, actually. Let me just restart my game. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why my MapleStory is just like... Sometimes it takes so much RAM. crazy. I thought we were over this, Maple. I thought we didn't have to restart our game to fix our memory leak issues. It's just existing. Is Arcane Weapon the play? I think if you get it early on, it's fine to use. That's what I'm doing. The Arcane Weapon is pretty strong. All these Frank's gonna enjoy the 9 weekly Erda until the next dive event. Yeah, I was hoping to stop claiming that on my Arel so that I could claim it on my Kana, but my Arel is gonna be always needing the energy for a while. Hopefully this will be better. What the hell? It's Gibson. What's Gibson doing here? Guy's working on the job. Or rather farming on the job. This is for yesterday. Did I just get defamed? Need to pick up these things on the side here. These orange, no, not orange, purple orbs. Well, there, things rotating around you. Like, I know the rune doesn't do anything while you're on this, but I did find out that, like, if you have the rune curse on you, they don't drop the orbs. And that kind of griefed my rates the last time, so I just popped the rune anyway. It's not like I was farming anyway. Oh no, I have no more purple orbs. Where are they at? I see one here. The star spec as well. Let's go grab that. Where's the chest? I broke it, but I don't see where it is. Oh, there it is. It helps with attacks too? Yeah, depending on the rune. I can imagine the rune of contact being pretty useful. Wait, is that Melvin? Who's this mango person? I just realized it's a food item. No, it's not Melvin. Melvin's playing Kana. That's Parsh? Ah. Whenever I see like characters with food food names, I just assume it's Melvin nowadays. But then I realized Melvin's the Lucka Kana. Didn't you get like 4 TCs in a row or something like that? That's actually insane. Like actual TCs as well. 3. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Only 3. actually insane that you've seen so many TCs. Oh, not TCs, sorry, ETs. Both, actually. TCs and ETs. Seen both. Dude, three ETs is so good as well. Like, you can just, when you eventually transfer over, you don't even need to safeguard them to 20. Safeguard to 18, raw tap to 20. You have 3 tries to get it to 22. Because you're not going to go for 23 on your Kana unless you're, like, kind of memeing. It's pretty expensive to go for 23s, too. Starts with T. What are you talking about? TC. Is that not a pitch? Come on now, Gibson. You're trolling me. I said TC, but I meant ET. Hello, hello, welcome. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know if I answered it earlier. My goal for Challenger World is to get to level 280. And then try a solo Kai. Pretty straightforward goal. Nothing crazy. What else do we have to do here? I need to do a little bit more there, that's fine. Can collect this. What am I putting my points into now? Maybe I'll just hold them for the time being. So that's all done. Let's start auto harvest, I guess. Why not? When did I start? Oh, there you go. No, not ride or die. I don't want to do that. I refuse. It's this thing. Enhance. Yep. This is here for all the people that didn't realize this existed as well. Calm Beach is filling up again. That's fair. There's a bunch of stuff in the shop as well. How much of this can we actually buy out across the thing? Because I'm assuming we get this for another 4 weeks, right? Roughly 4 weeks. You definitely buy out these frags. Probably the star spec boxes. There's 60 of them, that's pretty good. These tickets are really good too. You get 100 VIP boosters. Wait, they're only 1 coin each? That's really cheap. Like if you wanted these boosters, that's a lot of EXP actually. For pretty cheap. 100 coins. Well, that's good to know. Ride or Die still bugged, apparently. What should I do now? Could grind a little bit. Don't really... Oh, never mind. There's a bunch of other stuff I need to do. I'm so lazy. So many weeklies. Yeah, let's not think about it. Let's just grind for a bit. I need to get the grind in anyway. Now, my understanding of Ride or Die for the bug is like, if you were online on that character during reset, and then you click the claim for the rewards, you could get it. But if you logged in after reset, or like changed characters or something, you can't claim your rewards. That's my understanding. So for me, even though I was technically online when the reset happened, because I was on my Corsair and then logged onto my Cannon Master like 5 minutes after reset or whatever it was, I couldn't get any of the rewards. Yeah, so if you were on your character, like your Challenger World character, that's probably why you got the Ride or Die rewards. Can start the research. There we go. Now we get Erda. We need that. What's this? Ah, yes, that's right. I always mix her up with Especia. I have to look at the chest to find out the difference. There's like different colors and stuff. Because the Especia chest is also a lot larger. Need more EXP. I might be able to level up to 277 today. Don't know if I'll grind to 277 though. Gotta pop express boosters. Maybe I should do that too. This game is perfect. Always has been. Actually, with that energy, I might be able to get level 18 spear now. No, I need 3 energy. Dude, the energy is so cooked. Times like this, I wish I had Hexastat to work on. But I want to just follow the chart. Because I don't think I'm supposed to be touching the Shine Stones at the moment. I don't have the money to anyway. It costs so much to upgrade the Shine Stones. And they can go down as well. Kinda expensive. Or I can fail as well. Angler time, true. I do actually need to do Angler Company anyway. Now, the real question is, how many fam cards do I have? Wow. 0. I have nothing. I think I'm trying to get it to... Wow, just to epic. That's right, because I hit the unique yesterday. Unfortunately, it wasn't anything good. Alright, I need that large drop. Give me a large drop game. Large drop just before I do Black Mage, so then I can get myself a badge. Not asking for much. The energy takes so long to claim. I wouldn't know. I can't claim them. At 279, you missed the boosters. Did you use all of them already? So close yet so far. I'm assuming you mean the express boosters. But yeah. That's okay, you get another 10 tomorrow. It refreshes tomorrow. Reminder for you guys to buy out the express boosters and Mecha Berry tickets if you haven't already. So how's everybody doing in terms of their weeklies? You guys finish everything? Oh. Hello, thank you for the follow. Low key, that jump scared me. Jump scared by X-Lag this morning, removed a lot of the NA servers. I'm not fully awake this morning, even though I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. 4 boss meals left? Oh hell nah. I am done with mine, except my IRL. I am not looking forward to running my IRL. Admittedly, I'm a little lazy right now. Like, I need to do Enseren. I also need to do Black Mage. But I kind of want to, like, start editing my next video. And I don't know how long that video is going to be, so I don't know if I want to do stuff on stream. We'll see. I need to catch up stuff as well, because my stream is definitely ahead of my videos. Yes, I've been busy just doing too many random things, that's for sure. Three meals left, but you're taking a break? Grinding? Yeah. That's what I'm doing too. I think doing too many boss meals has kind of like smoothed my brain a little bit. So I will, we'll do smooth brain activity and just grind for a bit. And who knows, maybe I'll get something fun from my epic fam if I get enough cards. I don't know how many cards I actually get per half an hour, but hopefully I get 100 points worth. Rapé nodes the best ones? Are you asking me which one is the best one? I know a lot of people like to hope for the item drop one. Because you can open it after reset, so maybe not right now. Unless you haven't done your weeklies. And you can hope for the item drop one. And then when you break the box, you try to activate the item drop before you break the box to get, like, what is it? 10 or 20% extra item drop. I don't remember what the number was, but it's a little bit more. But as for grinding, you just use whatever you get. Like, it either gives you EXP, item drop, or meso. But I think overall, item drop has the most value if you haven't done your weeklies. You got that in Roro? Yeah, it's pretty similar. They cleared H Jupiter. Are you talking about, what is that, like Tesu Hype? No, Tesu Type and Lin 12345? Is that the group? Hey, with enough resets, Kana can do everything. Type's my goat, though. Shout out to Type. He was actually like a regular in my stream like 3 or 4 years ago, and we used to like hang out. So it's kind of cool to see him like be he kind of stayed the same old sweaty guy. It's so crazy to me that like I used to make fun of him for having like, he was level 260 or 270 at the time, or 275 even, when 275 was the level cap. And I used to make fun of him for his tiny legion. He was level 275 with like a 2000 legion or something, and I remember making fun of him for that. It's been so long, and now it's like first H Jupiter clear on heroic. I'm assuming it's the party, but yeah. What's better on fam, item meso or just item drop? So they are functionally the same. The only thing is like, for meso bags, technically item drop rate doesn't affect meso bags, or at least the one on the fams. If you had literally zero meso, if you had literally zero drop rate, and you used 100% item drop rate fam, it wouldn't guarantee a meso bag. Which is I guess why those two lines kind of exist, even though they're functionally the same. Most players will have enough to guarantee a meso bag while they farm. But those two lines are functionally the same. The only difference is that the meso drop line affects the meso bag specifically, when usually the item drop line doesn't. 3 people with a raw 6? Yeah, light work. Easy. What does H Jupiter drop? Does he drop a new item? It's like a new brilliant pitch or something. Face accessory. So replaces Zerk. Do I have a full-time job or do you stream for a living? So right now I stream and make content for a living, and as like a side thing I play card games competitively, and hopefully I make money off of that. After this weekend, I can claim that I am a regional winner. I guess that counts for something. What do I play? I currently only play Gundam TCG. I do like lightly play One Piece, but I don't travel for that. Well, I don't really travel for Gundam either, but after my recent success, maybe I'm more inclined to. I kind of went into the game with a very casual mindset. Like, I knew I had like possibly the capabilities to win these tournaments, but I never like really took on the competitive mindset. I always kind of played things for fun. But I guess after now that I had the taste of the actual win for a big tournament, like my first Premier win, maybe I should take myself a little bit more seriously. When it comes to TCGs, it's very easy to see how bad you are at the game, if that makes sense. So I never really had the confidence in myself that I could actually win anything. Not to say that just because I won one tournament, I'd be able to win every tournament I go to. That'd be crazy. But at least now I have like more confidence in myself to actually play what would be considered meta and then actually win in the mirror as well. Because that was always something that I was not that confident in. Come to Singapore, we celebrate for you. I'm staying away from Gibson. If I ever come to Singapore, I'm not telling you. But yeah, it's kind of nice. I have a little trophy. Oh, actually not a little trophy. I have a trophy. Very expensive paperweight. One-way trip to liver failure. Exactly. It was actually funny that like when I went to Singapore last, my only memory was that we went to a shots bar, but I don't remember anything that happened on that night. All I know is that I went to a shots bar with a couple of my friends and I don't remember anything. I just recall being there. That was a while ago now though. Probably 6 years ago when I was there. Nowadays, I don't drink as much anymore. I don't have that in me. Must have been fun. You know, it was probably fun because I didn't notice the humidity. Man, that was the thing that really killed me. When the sun went down in Singapore, it was okay. But while the sun was up, it was not for me, man. Get you drinking again? Nah, I would rather not. Drinking is an expensive endeavor. Actually, it's pretty expensive to... Just alcohol's expensive here in Australia. What's my computer's GPU? That's a good question. I don't actually know, and if I could find the answer, it would be like a 10-year-old GPU. Because I built my computer at least 10 years ago now at this point. It's still alive, barely. I haven't had to replace very much, actually. I think since my initial build over 10 years ago, I've only replaced, like, the RAM maybe once, and I replaced the PSU once. GTX 1060. Oh, there you go. Melvin remembers it. Because I think this conversation has come up a few times. I'm just more impressed that you remember it and I don't. These words and numbers mean nothing to me. I don't know what any of this means. I just know my computer works. Do I clean the PC and reapply thermal paste? I have a better question. What do you reckon? Well, what would you guess? Actually, a genuine question though. Like, I do clean my PC every once in a while because I don't want spiders living in my computer. All right, that's like a base requirement living in my country. You know. As for reapplying thermal paste, no. Keeps the maple bugs away. If he keeps the maple bugs away, he's not doing a very good job. He had one job. Give people their rewards they got from Ride or Die. Do you get that lag when you enter new maps a lot? When people train? Yes, I do. Every once in a while. For Ursus, I only do that solo. Because specifically of that lag. I reckon if I tried to do Ursus and I did the, you know, join the 18-person party, I'd probably load in after Ursus dies. Same thing with like the MVP maps. When they do public MVPs and it's just like crowded at Mushroom Shrine, like my computer just like does not work. Load into one when everyone else is already in a different one? Exactly. That's why I don't do Ursus in a party. It doesn't take that long to solo anyway. Doesn't take too long to solo. Oh, why am I here? only another 10 more minutes. I'll do all my procs here. We have full capabilities of haste now, because I think I've done my 300k. And I have unlocked 2x Erda. So maybe it's Kana o'clock. What do you guys think? Could also do Ride or Die. Not Ride or Die, sorry, the other thing. Operation Dive. For more frags. Although I don't have a rush to do that, at least on Challenger World. No NG anyway. What even is energy? 3 times on a rel? Nah, it's so... still kind of slow because looting is hard for me. It's like a lot less fun for me to grind on my rel than it is to farm on my Kana. You gotta pick it up? What do you mean? You mean I gotta pick up everything? It's pain, man. It is pain. Well, how much is the full amplifier now? Is it just simply 3 times? It's just additive, right? Yeah, it's just 3 times. So that thing gave me 30. Not bad. Wait, so each of those, like... each of those big ones are 600? What would you say is like the average rate of getting Erda now? How much energy am I expected to get every hour, you guys reckon? Because depending on that, I may or may not farm on my RL. I'm not loving the idea of farming on my RL at the moment. It's kind of making me die inside a bit. I'll farm a lot more if I get a large drop. Yep. I do have enough cards for a large drop. Not large drop, an epic tier up. I can do that afterwards. Versus reminder? It's so funny you say that. I legit will have people tell me that, and then I'll go off and do something, and then I'll forget. Alright, after this half an hour, first thing we'll do Ursus. No forgetting this time. Surely, I'll remember right after this. Weekly or can you cap whenever? It's weekly. So it should have reset today. So if you want like easy frags, if you run it now, you'll be able to claim pretty much all of the rewards for the week. Which is pretty good. Like, I claimed, what, 350 yesterday? Because I haven't paid for the pass or anything, but it's like 350. And then there's another, probably a similar amount if you do it again today. 4 per hour, 400%. 4 per hour! That's a lot. Are you sure that sounds right? 4. Getting 12 soul order per hour. Sounds kind of crazy if you ask me. Unless you're talking about that's how often the orb drops. Like 4 of the orbs. On the ground. Oh no, 4 soul order. 4k points per hour. I don't think I was getting 4k. I don't think I was getting 4k points per hour before the event. No, I mean, I farmed on my Kana a lot. I definitely did not make 4 Soul Urta per hour with 430% drop. Surely you mean like the fragments, right? Like the big Soul Urta fragments. I can see that being the case. Might be lucky, maybe so. I don't think anybody's making 12 boosters an hour. Actually, how often does the blessing rune spawn? Usually it's like once every 2 hours or something, right? Or once every 1.5 hours? If you're just grinding. Does that sound about right? On not haste rates. Yeah, so you will see probably one every 1.5 hours, let's say. Assuming like you don't like always get it immediately. I'm pretty sure when that was going on, I had enough for like two boosters. Yeah, we can backtrack that. So it's like 1.5 hours, 2 boosters. Yeah. So, I guess if we use that as the base rate, it's about 1 every hour, yeah. It's like you said, learn. Counter last haste. It would make sense if it was 4 per hour now. If you got 12 boosters in 1 hour, that's crazy. That is an insane amount of Urda that you just picked up off the floor. Alright, I need to just see a little bit more energy. I'm so close. How long to do 200 express boosters? Each booster takes 100 seconds to do, or roughly 2 minutes. Let's just round it to 2 minutes. So it will take you 400 minutes to do all that. All the 200 boosters. In other words, a very long time. So get cracking. It's time to do a few boosters every day. I should probably do that soon as well. Just like pop them sporadically while grinding. It's like 7 hours, right? 7 hours to do 200 boosters. Well, less than that. Maybe like 6 hours. Need 5 more. That's okay, you'll get it tomorrow. Tomorrow we get the 5k reset. 19, think it's not worth it. That's what I'm concerned about feeling as well. Like, I know that the quality of life is really good, and a lot of people have told me about it, but I don't know. Do I really care about that easy farm? I'm not sure. You know what? I'll wait for you to get to 20, because you're at 19, you have to finish. And then you can farm with 20 Janus for a little bit and let me know how you feel, because you're in that spot where you feel like you're regretting it, right? And I feel like that's how I would feel too. But I need somebody's opinion before and after, like immediately before and after. Alright, I will appreciate your feedback. You say that until you get 20 Janus. Exactly, right? That's what I feel like everybody who has 20 Janus tells me that it's good, but I can't tell if that's just them like living with it for so long that they can't play without it. But then clearly I'm in the spot where like I've never played with it, so it just feels like a waste. Like the perspective is different. Which is why I'm curious about how, in this case, Sam will feel. Because he's at 19 right now. There's no point leaving it at 19. You're in jail. You're finishing 20 Janus. You can let me know how it is. Posture check, thank you. You got 9 minutes? I think it's still on for another 2 hours. That's okay. I'll get it cleared in a few minutes anyway. Hello, Pel. Wait. Yeah, okay. Makes it easier for you? Yeah. See, that's the thing, right? Like, for me, I don't really mind farming like an idiot with Dusk, if that makes sense. I can understand that, you know, if you like doing other things, you would like it to be lazier, right? That is valid. Because, like, don't get me wrong, an 80-second summon is pretty good. But I don't know if I value that 80-second summon that much. I can't tell. Which is why I'm really curious about, in this case, Sam's perspective, because he's feeling like he's wasting damage. Which is true, right? That's like the opportunity cost. If you put all these frags into Soul Janus, that's all those frags not going into your damage. At 30 becomes yeah, it becomes 2 minutes at level 30, it's crazy. Might be better on other classes. I would also argue, for me, my Khan is also pretty active with Dusk. Which is why, like, that's why I'm saying, like, for me, I don't mind it. I understand a lot of people who have used 20 Janus tell me the same thing. It's like, it's really lazy. And that's like the main compelling part, right? Like, it's super chill. Which I respect. But for me, I guess I don't really mind it being active, as long as it's simple. Yeah, that's just my perspective, though. The pains of, like, trying to figure out what you want to do with your own frags. Because I've heard nothing but praise for 20 Janus. But do I care about the money more? Not the money, sorry. The damage more. Alright, we're done there. Where are my potions? Here we go. Wait, I have auto MP as well? Where did I get auto MP from? Was it this thing? Damn. This comes with everything. I think it also for me, like, how many frags does it take to go from 10 to 20? It's about 2k frags, right? Let me have a quick look at my scouter, just so I can give you guys some perspective here. It's probably easier if we actually just have a look. So my Kana, if I have a good star forcing event, and this, by the way, when I say good star forcing event, it's just simply like working on Eternals and my TC. It's like kind of guaranteed gains in a way. If I hit 22 TC, which is like very reasonable with the money that I'll have, and then if I hit 19 star or 20 star even on my Eternals, I'll end up being at like 96 to 97k hexa. And these are like pretty conservative gains in my opinion. Like they're basically guaranteed for me. And then if I add on top of that 2k frags that... Yeah, if I add on top of it 2k frags that I don't invest into Sol Janus, I can probably solo see Carlos. That's where I'm thinking. Either that or I just cut down my trio to a duo or something. Because right now I'm just trioing it. $100k with 2 minutes left, kinda busted. Yeah, kinda's pretty strong. Strong class. You get 2 orbs at Janus 10? Yeah, you get 2. You get 2 at 10 and then 3 at 20. I remember doing the math for this. Let me see. Yeah, I'll gain 3k hexa from just star forcing, putting me at like 97. If I add another 2k fragments on top of that, like how much will 2k get me? It's probably like this. Yeah, with all that, I'm like 98.5k. I feel like it's quite a lot. Yeah, it's awkward. Awkward. Because yeah, I kind of set the C Carlos solo as kind of a goal for my Kana, as like a general motivator. Yeah, I think I'm leaning more towards the damage as well because I don't really care about my EXP necessarily. When I farm on my Kana, I just farm for fun at this point. I'm actually just like mostly grinding Gundam TCG on the side while I farm. Or I'm farming while I'm grinding other things. Hello, Baron. Not playing while on vacation for 10 days? I appreciate you being here, man. Warm Soup Belly, hello. Welcome. Ooh. Starspec box. Also, a Liberated Rune. Well, thank you for the hydrate. TCG grinder. Yeah, we're in a new season as of beginning of August. So I kind of want to see if I can win some more tournaments. I think the prize card is kind of worth grinding for. Like if I can win even one tournament, it will make all the effort worthwhile. Coupons expired? Yeah, it's okay. I'm just doing dailies. Hope it works out. I mean, I already won the Melbourne Regional, so my motivation is like quite high. We're also going into like a brand new format where everybody doesn't really know what's going on, and I feel like inherently I'll have an advantage there. It's a little bit like almost arrogant for me to say that I'll have an advantage, but I genuinely do think that what we're going to be playing is going to be one of the best contenders for the meta. And it's just like a deck that's hard to pilot as well, which makes it like kind of fun to play. So the game is currently on set 5, and we recently had a ban list that kind of boomed a lot of old strategies. So the game has changed up a little bit. show you what it's like playing. How do you mean? You mean like a tournament or like the game in general? I think the game in general is like pretty straightforward. I think Gundam is one of the easier games to pick up. Obviously there's a skill to it as well to like make the right decisions and whatnot, and deck knowledge and knowing how to navigate the game, but I think the game is like pretty accessible. The only issue about it is if you want to play in person, then I know products can be sometimes finicky to get. That's the same with any card game that's popular or even remotely popular. And unfortunately as well, Gundam is like a game that has been looked into by scalpers, and we all know how that's gonna be. Do I read any manga? Not really. Not really. Playing something good and you're comfortable with it usually doesn't matter. To some extent, yeah. To some extent. Playing comfort is always a good idea, because then you're less likely to make mistakes. And that always helps, but at the end of the day, there are cards that are just better than others. And that is an unavoidable fact in all TCGs. Doesn't matter what you like playing, it's unavoidable that certain cards are better than others, and if you're not playing the best cards, then naturally you're at a disadvantage. Not to discourage, you know, playing whatever you feel like, that's fine. It's just, you know, this is how it is. But yeah. I think for a lot of these games, it's also kind of hard to see how you can improve. I think for the longest time when I was playing, it was very hard for me to pick out my mistakes, because I didn't really understand what was going on as well, or I didn't really interpret the danger in a way. I think that's the case for all the card games I've previously played. You gotta like know what your opponent can do, and that takes a lot of time and memorization to kind of go through. Which is why whenever I see people play games like One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like Magic and Pokemon, that you just know, and you have to memorize a lot of things inherently, right? This is not even playing the game yet. You're not even actually picking up any of the cards and stuff. Like when you get a little bit of information about what your opponents are playing, and then you have to memorize all the possible interactions before actually making the play, that's so much effort. And I respect the guys who are really good at the game a lot. Like thankfully for me, Gundam is a simpler game, so there's not as much memorization involved. There's definitely some level of memorization, but it's not as much as perhaps some of the other games. Sometimes your favorite archetype is doomed to be pack filler. Yep, that is true. Monster Park, Angler Company, Spectrum. This is pain. It's too many dailies, guys. Too many dailies and weeklies. But yeah, we'll see how it goes this season. I have the first tournament is on Saturday, so we'll see how that goes. It will probably set the tone for me for the format, because it's going to be one of the first big tournaments in our city, at least of this type. And you know, every area has its own sort of meta game, so We'll just have to wait and see how it goes. It would be cool to bring home a prize card though. That'd be cool. Should go into my damage gear. Brought something that sucked. It was fine, yeah. Sometimes comfort is good. And also, Transcendence, thank you for the follow. Welcome. 280 on a rel. Oh, congrats. I'm just about to hit 277. I think I'll hit 277 once I finish these Monster Park runs. Can I sing along? What? What are these comms? What are you saying, bro? Absolutely not. Get it a points reward? Hell no. Subathon goal? No. We're not. This is non-negotiable. It's not happening. I think you're being a little bit too optimistic with the possible rewards. You know what? I need to think about what I want to have for lunch. I kind of don't want to leave the house though. It's kind of cold and rainy outside. Usually I just walk to like a local bakery, but that doesn't sound very appealing right now with the weather. Jerry and his kids. No, 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 no. Actually, don't know how much EXP I get per run. Is it close to 1%? If I even get 1% per run, the last 3 Monster Park runs will be enough. Otherwise, I don't really mind grinding for a little bit more. Oh, it is 1%. A little bit over, I think. Nice. 277. Then I need to do my Soul Earth weeklies. Can I... Do I even leveled up today? No, it'll be like tomorrow or the day after. waste of time. Yeah, I don't like doing like 7 of the runs. 7 runs is a lot. And sometimes with people even more than 7 runs. I know some people run up to like 28 per day. Some people run even more than 28 per day. You got a raw 4 and challenger one? Hey, congrats. Big gains. Alright, there we go. And 277. And that was my last Monster Park run for today. 3 more? Yeah, it's still gonna take me a while. 3 more is pretty far away. What's this thing? This is just a title, right? I haven't claimed the title there. Anything else I need to claim daily here? There's this one. I've already claimed that, claim that. That's reset. Should probably actually claim these things, hey? There's no reason for me to hold them. This is Challenger Pass stuff. That's fine. What's this? Just random stuff I haven't claimed. It's also the hasty title. What's the celebration gift? Oh, that's right. I have to talk to the NPCs. That's fine. Alright. Is that pretty much all my dailies? I just need to do this part. I'm gonna head out. Alright, take care, man. Thanks for dropping by. How much have I sold in terms of crystals? I can sell another 2. So it's just probably these 2. You can pop 3 every rune of blessing. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, pardon me. Going to the beach today. Nice. Sounds like fun. I need to do my dailies here as well. And MPE. Alright, let's see if anyone wants MPE in Hyperion. Oh, this guy. I'm already in a party. Put me in. You're restarting your client? It's 3 out of 4. If you want as well, we can run with my Xenon afterwards. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, this guy's name is Tillemans K. Kit Kalos. Yo, I'm useless. Where's the green slime? Yeah? Oh, there it is. Oh, not green, blue. Free kit. Do you really mean that though? You know what? We can free Kit if we free Abyss Dweller. Thoughts? Free Kit. I have one question when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Electromite still banned? I miss that card. This is my favorite card in the game. I had so much fun playing Pendulum back in the day. 3 Electromite, Firewall in the middle. Alright. Let's grab this. Can probably grind for a little bit on my Kana. It wouldn't be broken? Really? I haven't really followed in a bit. Oh, I forgot to do this yesterday. Oh, I got a Roro. Oh, orange pouch? Something good? Wait, is this a good one or a bad one? Ah, it's a level 2 one. Let's see what we get. Got something level 1. Oh no, never mind. Another Roro 2. Oh, it's ×1. Right. Let's see what we get here. Meso obtained. I need to extract a few more fams here. Do I have everything now? Yep. Okay. Oh, I can actually buy VIPs now. Because I think I did some bosses after reset, right? I kind of griefed myself before because I spent all of my coins. Nice. So I can actually buy these again. Let's buy 20 of them. Ooh. Abyssal Flames. Also get a bunch of black flames. What else is there here? It's just like normal flames, right? Actually I should probably save it, maybe? Not sure. I mean, I get my next limbo piece. Maybe I can flame that with the normal flames. These abyssal flames I'm gonna just spend for fun. What do you guys like using abyssal flames on? For those who use it. Because I know I can just use the flame calculator, but do you guys just throw abyssals on good stuff anyway? Because I think my worst flame right now is my CFE. So I'm inclined to just try to fix that one. You guys fix Jennies? I think all of my mules Jennies are pretty good. They're all like tier 6 or something like that. I don't really care to do anything higher. And my current Genesis is already tier 7 with boss. So I also don't really care to make that better. Seems like too much. Maybe I'll just follow the calculator. Let's just put it onto the CFE here. Because the CFE apparently is my worst flame. Okay, not asking for much, just like 150 and 7. Alright. What else can we do here? I think that's it. Time to do some grinding. Wait, did I? Okay, this accepts across both worlds. Cool. Have the router die? It's just bugged at the moment, yeah. Oh. What? Oh, I'm in my damage gear. I swapped it back. Your Ren is so erdigated. Yeah, I think I might just bite the bullet and just send all of my frags into my damage and call it a day. I don't feel like going for 20 Janus. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't know. 2k frags seems like a lot of gains if you ask me. Should be able to claim the die frags on it too? I think so. If you're asking whether or not you can like basically double into the frags, then yeah, should be. Let me just have a quick look at my hexa. I'm just gonna put this into the calculator. If I spend all of my frags right now, I can gain like 1% FD. Oh, actually, here's... I don't actually know. What does level 10 Janus give? Not Janus, sorry. Hecate. It's Kana your new main? Yeah. I've been playing the Kana more proactively since the rework. Because I had my Kana a while ago. It was like level 265 since... I don't know, like... 2021 or 2022. Nothing at 10? So it's like at 20 that you get the stuff? 10 is just damage, yeah, okay. And then 30 has like the extra damage skill, right? Janus burst skills 1 to 2 FD. Oh, that's pretty big. It's a lot more than I expected for just like an individual skill. Because that's not just Hecate's damage in general, just like just the burst skill, right? Yeah, it's pretty big. More than I expected. It is at level 30 though, so you pay for it. Okay, so I just like put it into the Kana respec calculator. Let's assume that we get about 2k frags for all the ride or die stuff. Obviously I'm rounding a little bit, right? But it wouldn't be unreasonable for me to have farmed the additional frags to get to 2k anyway, because I think like you overall get like 1.7, something like that. Assuming I buy the pass. With that amount of frags, I get about 5% FD. That is a lot. It's really tempting to skip 20 Janus for 5% FD. Really tempting. Yeah, it's looking like every 2k frags, it's like anywhere between 4 and 5 FD. Well, it slowly goes down, of course, but like, that seems to be the number. You can double the pass, technically, because you can buy it on Challenger World, claim everything, assuming you did everything as well on your normal server, and you didn't claim it. You could World Leap and then claim it again. So this is like 4,000 frags. How many frags do you need to max everything? It's like 40,000 frags. 45,000 frags to max everything? Holy moly. It's only on your Challenger World character. If you do something like that, it's only for the Challenger World character, because I don't think that frags are tradable. This is for people who want to like main their Challenger World character. If they want to like put everything onto it, yeah. Amon, thank you for the hydrate. Kind of slowly getting there though. You know, 20% already to 287. What do you guys think is going to happen first? Am I going to hit 280 on my Rel first or 287 on my Kana first? It's looking kind of close. The tech, it only applies on Challenger World characters, but you can technically do everything in Operation Dive on your Challenger World character, World Leap it, and then reclaim everything on the main server if you didn't use it. Right. That's the key caveat, you can't have like claimed it. So you're basically doing 2 sets of Operation Dive for your Challenger World character to claim it. How much meso do I make per hour here? Probably like 700. Maybe a bit less. I think realistically my Rel has a higher chance of getting to 280 before this hits 286. Oh, 287. But it also depends on like what I feel like doing. I can see it going either way. $286 set on $295. I don't know about $295. Yo, it also really depends on whether my Kana gets a Roro 3 or Roro 4. You mean can't get any frags? Yeah, you can't. If you want to double dip it, you can't claim any on your main server. Because you're saving it basically for your Challenger World server post-leap. You let it leap over after claiming everything and then you claim it again. Get there eventually? I don't know about that. I think after this half an hour coupon finishes, I'll probably Probably end my stream and then go find something to have for lunch. Because I'm starting to get hungry. You're gonna get to 290. Slowly. I don't have a particular reason to get to 290 at the moment, other than like personal achievement. Like, yeah, technically I unlock Baldrics and, you know, it makes it easier to do some bosses, but I'm pretty indifferent on that. I'll probably end my stream because there's a few other things I need to do as well. Like, I need to still do some errands to get groceries for tonight's dinner. I need to do some video editing as well, which I've been kind of slacking off on. So, yeah, gotta do all of that. KFC, no. No KFC. I hate you. Hello, Yuki. You just got here. I mean, I'm here for like another 20 minutes at least. I can't just end my stream mid-grind. Second stream after? Nah, probably not. This game on. That means that I can't break your streak. You're already here. You can end stream if exit lag dies. I mean, there's a lot of ways for exit lag to die. Can you reset the router? You know, if I claimed all the ride or die fragments, I would have had 20 Janus on Wop. Yep. But that's not happening, and we all know it. Wop is never getting to 20 Janus, ever. I'm actually pretty close to leveling up some of my sacred symbols. I did all that grind and I forgot to pop MVPs. Not MVPs, VIPs. I finally afford them and I forgot to use it. Well, unfortunate. Yeah, these two will level up pretty soon. I could be at 510 Sacred Force. W. Almost done. Almost done with some of them. Man. I really wish that I had Max Arcus right now. 20% bonus damage to Carlos sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Damn, 600 soul energy for one orb. What's the best way to use Aurora Ring? This is the setup usually when you use Aurora Ring, right? Assuming you have the Pendant of the Spirit. You might not have this, but assuming you have the Pendant of the Spirit, you'll have double lines on everything, and you'll be missing either 20% meso or 20% item drop. Because unless you have a triple prime, right? The only way to make up that last 20% is to have it on your fams. So for me, I'm missing 20% item drop, but I have 10% from this one and 10% from this one. So then that will supplement it. I also have my large drop. So in other words, I won't be able to like level up fams while I have this particular setup. And then you just put all the fams into the extraction and you can use your ring as often as you like. Like for me, because I find like probably 200 or 150 to 200 cards per half an hour, and I use probably around 70 or 80 cards every half an hour. Actually no, it's probably more than that. It's probably 100 and something cards per hour. Whatever it is, it's like a slight profit using it off cooldown. But mine's only level 2 though. I think at level 3 it breaks even pretty closely. At level 4 you just spend way more than... You definitely spend more than you farm. How often do I use it? I have it 100% uptime right now for my level 2. I think for level 2 and level 3 you can use it 100% uptime. And you should make more cards than you can disassemble. It is a little bit tedious though, I will warn you. But with the new system at least, it's not too hard. It's just like, you gotta do it pretty frequently. Like I probably disassemble maybe 200 to 300 cards at a time, and that keeps me going for about 2 hours. Or 1 to 2 hours, I don't remember the exact numbers. Every 2 minutes? Yeah, I pop it every 2 minutes. Yeah, level 4 runs out really quickly, but everything underneath that, you should break even. The downside is like, if you do this, you can't work on your fams, right? So you have to pick your poison. Do you want to work on your fams, or do you want to get the EXP? You can't really do both. Otherwise, you'll have no cards. Either you have no cards, or you don't use your Roro ring. You could always just use it on booster, that's fine too. But for me, I'm just using it 100% uptime. Yeah, some players use it only on their runes or only on their boosters, so then they can keep working on their fams. But for me, because my Kana already has 110 drop rate, it also has 120 boss. I technically don't need to work on my fams unless I'm chasing hybrids, which, let's be honest, like kind of hard to get. Hybrids are not easy, right? They're just so unlikely. So I'm just full sending my fams into the blender and just have the Roro ring the entire time, or as often as it comes up. Yeah, it is pretty expensive on the cards, but the EXP is nice. That's why the item that I really want the most is a Roro 3, because I'm not really working on fams. I want the most effective 100% uptime, which would be a 3. I kind of don't want a 4 as good as it is, because I won't be able to upkeep it forever. And I don't know about you guys, I like having like an infinite resource, if that makes sense. Or rather, it's like a renewable resource. I don't want to make a loss. But yeah, when you say like it's only for runes, it's because I think at first a lot of people only really considered using it on booster, and usually you only use your boosters when you're on rune. So that makes sense, right? But for these lower level rings, they're actually quite cheap to upkeep if you don't care for making new fams. It's 100% uptime, and you will definitely make a profit in those cases. So ever since I hit 120 boss damage on my Kana and the drop rate, I just been popping my Roro off cooldown. I've been doing so since like 270 or whenever I hit it. This character disgustingly hit all its fams so early. Roro 100% uptime? Well, 100% uptime in the sense that you can use it off cooldown, if that makes sense. It's not like the effect is not 100% uptime, but you can use it 100% off cooldown. I should have clarified that. Roro 1 only lasts for 30 seconds. Roro 2 is a minute, 3 is a minute and a half, and 4 is 2 minutes. Yeah. Just to clarify. But yeah, you can use it off cooldown, and if you have max drop rate, or even without max drop rate, it doesn't eat that many cards. I think each proc for Roro 1 is only 40 points. Does that sound right? So 4 cards every 2 minutes. I mean, that seems pretty doable, right? Like, you can probably find 4 cards every 2 minutes. You probably find a lot more than 4 cards every 2 minutes. So yeah, Roro 1 can definitely be upkept 100%. Assuming you have enough drop rate. Very powerful effect. The hardest part about the Roro rings is just randomly seeing it. I've seen a few level 2s. I have never seen the big ring box yet though. I actually don't really see that many green pouches in the first place. Like maybe once every 2 weeks I might see an orange one. I don't remember the last time I've seen a green pouch. And also on top of that, the green pouches tend to be just garbage anyway. It just gives me either Soul Eater energy or like 6 bright cubes or something. Maybe garbage is a little harsh considering I know that bright cubes are pretty valuable in Reg server, but man, in Heroic, those bright cubes are so worthless. How much final EXP are you getting? I'm trying to remember what the number was. It's probably 50%. Not final, but it's like additive 50%. It's like wearing one a bit extra pendants of the spirit, I guess. Because the pendant is like 30, right? I think Roro 2 is worth 50. So I don't know what it is in terms of final EXP, but it's like basically a 50% extra. Does that mean I'm basically on like a perma MVP on top of everything? Is that how math works? So I just popped the ring here. This is how much EXP I get with ring and rune. MVP and 3x. So I'm at 774. Because yeah, the Roro ring adds 100. I'm on 774 with rune and kind of standard EXP buffs. I realize you can't really see it because my camera's hiding it, but yeah, I have 3x on, I have gold pot, MVP, and the EXP pot. Are you done whapping on the RL? For today. Possibly. Also keep in mind that because I have a level 2, that number only lasts for 1 minute. Just make it for the rest of the event? What do you mean? You don't want me to whap on my IRL anymore? Is that what you're saying? Oh, actually, JH, while you're here, just curious on the C. Carlos party that you and I run with Fabled. How much does he need that C. Carlos run? Is he just running for the sake of it? Or does he actually need it? From ×4? Right now it's only ×3. It's additive, not multiplicative. No, I'm just curious because, like, I think at some point I might want to try to drop it down to a duo. But if he needs the cookies, I don't mind a better run, you know? Like, I'm not gonna start duoing it just so then, like... I don't achieve anything for duoing it, right? I really don't. I'm still definitely there for the cookies and I'm down for a fast run. I was just curious. Because, if I do end up duoing it, it'd probably be for Grindstone Prio, because I'm assuming he still needs Grindstone. That's my assumption, that's why. I'm not gonna do it anytime soon, because unless the duo is closer to like 15 to 20 minutes, there's no point. I might as well just do a faster trio and call it a day. Just blink for the Grindstone or whatever. But yeah, it's more for like Grindstone Prio than anything. I'm happy to be in the current party though, it's just for future. I'm very indifferent on the points. The points are whatever. The bulk of my points anyway come from Limbo. As long as I'm running H Limbo, it's fine. The moment I stop running H Limbo, then my points are cooked again anyway. Actually, how many points am I on at the moment? Ah, I'm halfway there. To the first part. We've done 22, is done with that character? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there's no rush anyway. No rush, no rush. Oh, another thing that's really nice about the EXP rings while we were talking about it, it also affects like the event procs. Just a little bit of extra EXP. You haven't found a leech party yet? You mean for Limbo? I'm no longer a leech in Limbo, I actually contribute now. For every single Grandis. I mean, you can solo N Carlos, right? So that's probably alright. At least you got that. Do you need N Carling? Because I run N Carling on my Cannon Master. With a little bit of help. If you want to come for that, that could be something. Because obviously, ideally, you want H Carling, but... Do we have a run this week? Not this week. We ran everything earlier, but next week, if you want those bosses, I can take you at least N Carlos, N Carling, not full C Carlos, unless you can take out your Lin and chuck in the Hayato. I don't think C Carlos is that doable. As in, like, I don't have a party for that. Honestly, if you take out your Lin and put in your Hayato, I don't think it'll be that bad, because then it just means that we're 2 bursting every segment. Because right now it's like 1 1/4. Dude, it's so bad. We do our 1 burst, and there's like 5% left, and we can't chip it. So we just, if we trio, we'll just 3 burst. Blinking Grindstone 3 ways? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not ideal. Had to run bosses without rentals today. Are you saving rentals for next week, or did you run out of money? You ran out of 3Xs. Oh, that's pretty cursed. Well, at the very least, JH, if you want to run N Carlos, and you can't be bothered soloing it, you can just run with my Cannon Master. I don't need Grindstone on my Cannon Master. But yeah, Grindstone on N Carlos is like kind of sus. You definitely prefer sea colors. If you were to run someone, you're... Ah, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. In Classic 1 burst, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if your Hayato was stronger than my Cannon Master anyway, actually. Well, you can come along for N Carling if you want, and it's a pretty chill run already. Having a third person can't ever hurt. Alright, that's the half an hour done. Let's see, what expeditions do I have, if I have any left. I might have capped them already. Oh, last day. Blue pouch. It's always a blue pouch. Come on, next one. Green pouch. I'm feeling it. Right here. Nope. Ooh, purple. I'll take a purple. Actually, it should be enough. Ah, man. All the glowing pouches. Oh. Blue pouch. How generous. Why is Fairy Heart supposed to be better? It's because the Lydium Heart, at most, you can get... Like, even on Legendary, you get like 3% on the top line or something like that, right? It's a pretty low level item, so the percentages are worse. Compare that to the Fairy Heart, where you will definitely get more on the top line. Because Fairy Heart can be 12.99. I don't think the Lydium Heart can be that. The Lydium Heart is really weak. Alright, don't give me a clock. Ah, it's so over. I don't remember what the numbers are for the Lydium Heart, but it's definitely worse than Fairy Heart. Nice unique expedition, am I right, guys? Didn't see anything above a blue pouch anyway. Alright, well, that's probably everything I need to do for the time being. I need to go figure out something for lunch, amongst other things. Also need to figure out dinner, actually, because we don't have anything in the house at the moment. But yeah, pretty productive. Got all the weeklies, or at least the weekly bosses done. Got some pretty good drops today too. But I'm gonna call that it for the time being. Just going to probably not do a second stream today. So yeah, appreciate you guys for hanging out. If you guys enjoyed the stream, please do give it a like. Helps me out a lot. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Good luck everyone on your drops tomorrow on the weekly reset as well. And also good luck to those who are doing double dipping today. Hopefully you guys get something good. Alright, I'll see you guys in the next stream.